are live. Alrighty, y'all. It's the Cowboy Coyote here, and we are back with Sly Cooper 2 Band of Thieves. Now, without further ado, let's get started. Now, let me just set up. Let me just set this up. Telling all my friends. Just forgive me for a moment. I'm just sending the link. Alright, let's get started. Episode 7.
Things just weren't right up in Canada. Random acts of violence were popping up like weeds, and the Northern Lights, well, they just weren't right. One night they'd be brighter than ever, and the next, gone. In Nunavut Bay, I overheard talk between Jean Bisson and his mysterious partner Arpeggio. Somehow, those two are behind it all. Tracking the source of the disturbance was easy. By simply following the lights, we were led north to an immense lumber camp. The sheer number of fallen trees advertised Jean Bisson's presence and that he was in possession of the clockwork talons. The thievius recluse makes numerous references to the talons slicing through plates of steel. A skilled lumberjack like Bisson could clear a forest in hours while wielding the artifacts. Those talons have got to go. Both to finally do away with clockwork and to save the environment from his twisted sense of progress. The world just doesn't need to make space for another strip mall.
True. Sly Cooper and the gang in Menace of the North, eh? Nice one.
Okay, so here's what we know. One, Arpeggio's blip is on its way to pick up a battery from Jean Bisson. And two, the only way we'll get a crack at Arpeggio's clockwork brain is by finding a way to sneak aboard his blip.
But before we do that, we'll need to snag the clockwork talons off Jean Bisson. Time is short, we've got a lot to accomplish.
True, but first things first. This lumber camp isn't on any of my maps. I need you to poke around and take some recon photos. They'll help to get my sensors oriented.
No problem. Recon photos, I got covered.
In anticipation of the icy climate, I took the liberty of modifying the cave. It can now separate into two smaller caves, useful for ice climbing. Try ascending to the top of that sheet of ice. Just jump and hit the circle button to dig in.
You know, that's such a cool feature. I'm kind of surprised it didn't come back in future games. Alright. There we go. Alright, while I'm searching around, I will be hunting for clue bottles. If I'm gonna be honest, maybe a while, Eric. That scene is funny, though. As dark as it is funny. That was a stupid thing to do. Man, them eels are aggressive. I can't tell what animal that is.
Now scout the area. I could really use reconnaissance.
Now, this one, the music isn't too loud, so it's easier to, like, look for the clue bottles. Watch this, I can stand right in front of them. As long as the flashlight isn't on me, they can't see me. Drown. By the way, I'm just gonna say this. Don't ever turn the music off while you're next to or on top of an outhouse. I can't tell what animal that is. Is that a fox? Is that a crow? Raven? What is it? Interesting, that's where the health would be. Sorry if I'm a little quiet, I'm just really focused in this.
This place is bear country, all right. Interesting. He's putting out a slight radio signature.
Bear! See what you did there? To be honest, while I do like this area, I kind of prefer the other Canadian area from earlier. Oh, nice try.
Fascinating. My sensors detect a Wi-Fi link to that boat. It must be piloted by computer.
Ooh, that was close. There, nobody can piss and shit now. You gotta go? Well, too bad. Tough shit.
John Bison's house. The lair of the beast. The den of evil. The epicenter of ecological destruction.
Yep. Alright, that's half of all of them. Yeah, I know what it is, Eric. Don't say it yet. I know where we are. Do not say it yet. Yes, it is. Do not say it yet. Wait till we get to that mission. At the very end. Wait till then. Uh, Thank you, old Grizzleface. Alright, 8 more to go. Memory serves. Right. How do you like your moose steaks? And moose ribs? Favorite level in the third game? Definitely, the China level. A Cold Alliance. That's just a funny stance Sly makes. Oh. Alright, 3 more to go. I can understand that. What brings it down for me, though, for the Australia level, is the main antagonist. Literally, the Mask of Dark Earth, which is literally just a mask. Albeit a supernatural being, but still just a mask. You see what I mean? No, that's cool. No, introducing the guru, that part was cool. But I mean, what knocks it back a little for me is the Mask of Dark Earth. Now, I get that it was, impressive. They had, only a year of development. And I think they used the same engine as Sly 2. Hence why there was very little... I'm sure they used the same engine as well for Sly 1, but like, Sly 2 and Sly 3 were only a year apart from each other. So, if you do the math, that's not a great span of time, even for a PS2 era game. So, consider it quite impressive that Sucker Punch was able to deliver. Yeah. I had some issues with it, but overall, I didn't think it was that bad. It was that team's first crack at the series, and unfortunately, they did go out of business because Facebook bought them out and tried to make them and have them do VR games. Sapphire. Okay, where is that? Where are they? Those last two. Hold on. Let me do the trick. If anything, let me see. Oh, wait. Timing. What do you mean by timing? Are you alluding to something? Because I can hear it. Where is it? You're fucking me. Okay. Here's what I mean. Anyways, let's find that last clue bottle and be on our way. Ah. Here, eat the duck. Good, we want to make the bear mad. Where is that final clue bottle? Alright, let me know if you see a clue bottle anywhere. Ooh, a ruby. Because I'm looking for that last clue bottle. Eric, do you see the clue bottle anywhere? That last one?
Those saw blades look particularly old. I guess this logging camp has been around for a while. Okay, that should do it. Now for the real point of interest. Head for that lighthouse and try to find a way to sneak in.
Oh, fuck. Excuse me for a moment. I'll be right back. Alright, I'll be right back. You look so adorable. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let me know if you spot a clue bottle anywhere. Or if you hear the clang of, like, glass clue bottles. Wait a minute. I hear something. Where is it? I clearly hear something. I clearly hear it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure. If it is. Bye-bye. How do you like your duck? There it fucking is. God. Nice. Though, for me, with duck breast, medium rare. Alright. Wrong one. There we go. This perk is a godskin. It's a godsend. Oh, damn it.
That door seems to be locked from the inside. Try to find another way.
Oh. Oh. I completely forgot. I'm so used to doing missions going in.
Just looking at that spinner makes me dizzy. Well, guys, John Bisson has unknowingly thrown down the gauntlet. When the Clockwork Talons has a trophy, we'd be fools not to participate in his lumberjack games. Fortunately, due to frequent avalanches, a log chopping guide was frozen in a wall of ice not far from our position. Sly, you're in charge of acquiring the book. I'm sure it will prove invaluable. Now, we're all aware that our Ted Heels blimp is coming to pick up another battery. To sneak aboard without incident, I'd recommend we pull a Trojan horse and stow away inside the battery. However, the location of the device is still a mystery. We need some inside information. So, working together, you two will infiltrate the Moose Guard's secret RC Combat Club. Those guys all work at the lighthouse. If you win the battle, I'm sure they'll talk. Despite his antique mind, Jean Bisson's no fool. To keep tabs on him, we'll need to bug his house. Steal the radio tags off local bears, and then jerry-rig them into a sensor array. It's a challenging set of tasks, and that blimp's on its way. Let's get to work.
Let's go. This one's fun. Frozen duck. Not really sure if it's edible at that point. More like beating the bear. Okay, how do I get up there? God, I fucking hate this time of year. I hate it. I hate this time of year.
Rumor has it that several off-duty guards
pulled in Istanbul. It was awesome.
Double whammy.
Those guards will never let you into the combat club without a disguise. That old moosehead should do the trick. There's no way for you to get up there. Hide out in this barrel
Moosehead.
while I send in Sly to steal the head.
Normally, I would not question it, but, you see, you see what I mean?
Sly, if you can get the stuffed moosehead without being detected, Murray should be able to join the RC Combat Club without raising any suspicion.
That Moosehead has a hat. You see the issue I have? This is very dark. Shit just got very dark. Kill one of his guards. I don't know. Might not have been intentional on Sucker Punch's part, but who knows? Damn it. Let's try that again. Alright, there we go. That's goddamn. Yep, don't try this at home, kid. Oh, sorry. Don't try this at home, kids. How? Okay, let's go back. Okay, so I gotta wait till he falls asleep. Okay. Shouldn't be long now. La la la. Good night, go to sleep, little Lucy. I don't know why I'm singing. Oh, here we go.
Murray, heads up.
Wow. Thanks for learning, Sly.
Hey, fellas, any of you guys think you can beat the the moose? Maybe put a bet on it.
Oh, I get it. I ain't got a lot of money for this wager, but there's no way I'd lose to a new guy like you, huh?
That RC combat drone takes some skill to control.
Yay.
On stick and hold down the X button for gas. After you collect the fallen ammo, press the square button to fire the turret. Here's a pro tip. You can only aim the turret while you're stopped.
God damn it. Okay, I was not prepared. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. God damn it. There we go.
You won, eh? But I ain't got no money.
That might be okay. It all depends
Depends on what?
on whether or not you know the location of the Northern Light battery.
Oh, well, I guess I owe ya.
Alright. Yeah, he can roar. I'm Murray, hear me roar. And Murray can cut through enemies like butter. Or the Murray. Alright. Let's retry this again.
The wild bears in the area have been tagged with radio tracking devices. If you can snag enough of them, we should be able to set up a receiver array around Jean Bisson's house.
I'm always up for bugging someone's home.
The first step is crawling into that bear cave and stealing the goods.
I'm on it.
Wait till you're in the cave, Eric, then shout it.
The radio transmitters have all been tagged in their mouths. You'll have to sneak up and pickpocket it while they're yawning.
Sounds safe.
Stay clear of the thin, crackly ice. Walking on it is sure to wake the bears.
I'll keep that in mind.
There you go. Oh. Yeah, these ones are the easier ones. Just wait. It gets a hell of a lot more tricky. Like right here. Ooh, that was so close. That was close.
Hopefully you
Yeah.
can pull that off. Head outside and I'll fill you in on the next step.
Oh. Oh.
To form a receiver array, you'll have to place the radio transmitters in precise locations around Jean Bisson's base of operations.
Seems easy enough.
Once you're in position, hit the circle button to place the transmitter.
Ugh. There we go. What is this? Topaz, what is that? Topaz. Topaz. I have no idea what that is. Ah. Yeah, I jumped way too early. Okay, Topaz is a gemstone. Okay. I haven't heard of it until, like, the Sly Cooper series.
Nice work. The array's up and running.
Huh.
Sly, I've detected what appears to be an ancient guide to log chopping that might be useful for the lumberjack caves. Unfortunately, it's frozen deep in an ice wall.
How are we supposed to get to it? Wait for more global warming?
An industrial laser is used to cut through petrified logs. If it could be bounced out that window, with your help, I should be able to harness its energy to melt the ice wall and free the bug.
How do I redirect that thing?
There should be a switch on the other side of this wall. Throw it and then head outside.
Alright. Good thing I have the silent takedown. before we continue,
If I did my math right, and I always do my math right,
yep,
then the combination
yeah,
has got to be 583.
spin, lightning spin.
Gadzooks, that's a nice one.
Attention all you fellas working the sawmill. Make sure you keep a steady watch. A prowler's been spotted, and we cannot afford to have anything happen to our log-cutting equipment, particularly that laser-type saw blade. We're gonna need it once we get to them old oaks up near Lookout Mountain. But hey, you know, you should still enjoy yourselves, eh? I mean, how many people get to cut down forests for a living? You all are lucky. Don't ever forget that.
You've done it! The laser's been redirected out the window. Now to get that laser pointed at the ice wall, you'll need to alter its direction with the crystals I put in your pouch.
I see. I just walk to where the laser stops, place a crystal, and it'll bounce the beam to a new position. That log chopping book is as good as ours.
I know where this leads. Yep, just don't say it yet. Not until the scene happens. Also, don't forget to laugh. Well, no, I can't really do this. But this scene always makes me laugh. Fly? No. Fire bad. What was wrong with me? Yes, moose steaks. Moose burger, moose steaks, and moose ribs, anybody? And don't forget moose sausage. Wow. There's nowhere to go. You still watching? That's just as bad. Yeah. Oh shit. You watching? Aha. Hold on.
Stand clear, Sly. Something else is coming out of the deep
There we
freeze.
go.
I've never seen such a majestic
There we go.
creature. So full of life.
There we
So
go.
ready to live. So much for that. He's back in the deep freeze.
Cheer up, pal.
Oh.
We got the log chopping guide.
After reading through the log chopping guide, it's become painfully clear that to win in the lumberjack games, we'll have to cheat. Now, I've constructed a plan that hinges around us acquiring an eagle's egg, which is more difficult than you'd think. First, Murray needs to lure a bear into taking out the local oil mains. Once destroyed, the pressurized oil should ignite and create updrafts, which Sly will then use to paraglide over to the eagle's nest, grab an egg, and then head back to the safe house. Thanks to Murray's undercover work in the RC Combat Club, we've learned that the Northern Light Battery is hidden in a silo nearby. The battery needs some serious modification if we're going to hide inside it to sneak onto Arpeggio's blimp. First, we'll short the battery with grapple lines on local boats. Then, we'll all break into the lighthouse and sever the power flow to the battery. That way it won't recharge. Given my electrical engineering background, this plan has a 97% chance of success. Pretty good, huh?
That stream through camp's looking full of fish. Maybe it's time I built me a cannery.
Let's go and check just to be safe. Old grizzle face. Bear drowned.
If we're gonna get an eagle egg, you'll first have to destroy all the local oil mains.
It looks pretty sturdy. The Murray is strong, but his fists can't punch through metal.
No problem. See that old bear down there? His name is Grizzleface. The guards ignore him because he's blind and practically nerve dead, except for his sense of smell. If that old guy smells
Practically
fish,
nerve.
there's no stopping him.
Practically
Use
nerve
Grizzleface
dead.
to take out the oil mains.
But I don't smell like fish. Do I? How can I lure him around?
Bentley's taken up a post along the river. He'll keep tossing bombs into the water, and the fish should get blown sky high. Plenty should land near your position.
So you want me to throw a fish at the oil main so that old grizzle face will knock him apart?
That's the idea.
Yeah.
You might even try throwing fish at the guards. Might improve their odor.
Bear's coming. Grizzleface is moving towards your position.
He's up. Yeah, he is. Well, bears do love fish. I feel like what would be funny is if you have a pet bear and a pet cat. You want to know how they would both
That bear
bond?
can run pretty fast. He's on the way.
They both love fish.
Grizzleface has caught the scent. He's coming.
No, I'm saying, you know how you would get them both to bond?
Sensors in the safe house indicate that Grizzleface is on the move.
With fish.
Solid work, Murray. Now that the oil lines are exposed, Sly's all set up for a paragliding job off the lighthouse.
Help. Finally. Yeah. So long.
If we can trust Murray's informant, that's the silo with the battery hidden inside. To prepare it for travel, we'll have to drain off its northern light energy. By attaching a boat's grappling hook to the top of the silo, we should be able to deplete power from the battery. Murray's in position to help throw you out onto the boat.
Once on board, I'll hack into its steering controls and move the vessel close enough to fire its grappling hook.
Okay, I'll climb on top of the silo and attach the hooks. How many grappling lines will it take to drain the battery?
3 should suffice. Once the first line's attached, Murray and I will commandeer another boat. You should stay in position.
Finally, I get the easy gig.
I'm all set to throw you to that boat. These days, my aim is impeccable.
Now to hack the steering controls.
Oh, this is... Oh, this, I hate these. Get a move on before they come back. I know this is gonna be dog shit.
Nice work hacking the autopilot. The boat's heading into position. I'm already on top of the silo. Shoot the grappling hook up to me, and I'll make sure it gets attached to the battery. The hook's in place. You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing. Hook's in place. You guys should head out for another boat before anyone picks up on what we're doing.
Goddamn hiccups. Oh, this is gonna be fun. A little too high. There we go.
The second hook's in place. One more grapple line to go, and this thing will be on empty.
Look who's back.
I was wondering what happened to that guy. Guess he just prefers to be frozen.
That did it. With the battery chamber empty, we'll be all set to move in.
God damn it. Kept
collecting the northern lights. We need to shut it down, or the silo battery will continue to fill with energy, making it impossible for us to stow away inside.
So you want me to go in there and bust the thing up? Sounds like work for Murray.
Actually, this job will require all three of our skills. The front door is locked, and you're the only one capable of sliding up to the hatch on top. Once inside, sneak down to the ground floor and let us in. We'll help you finish the job.
All right. See you on the ground floor.
Nice climbing, Sly. You made it to the hatch.
God damn it with these hiccups.
Just let me at that line tractor. It'll be slag in minutes.
Not quite that simple, Murray. I'll reverse the energy flow from the control computer while you lift the main circuit breaker. That should
Yep.
give a short window of opportunity to climb up the power lines and overload the system from the top.
Up, down. They should put an elevator in this place.
Keep this thing reversed forever.
Yeah, this is heavier than it looks.
Nice. God damn it. Oh yeah, you can get the original PS2 versions on PS5. A bit enhanced though to match, mods. Yeah.
Sure is a shame about that tiger fella on John. That old boy sure rolled him down. Even if he was.
Yep. Where was I? Oh yeah. That is true if you have a PS2. Hiccups. Spring. See.
Steal one of the eggs, and then bring it safely back to the safe house. We'll use it to direct the eagle and protect his instinct against his loss.
Sure. Sounds easy enough. Except for the part where I have to swim a half a mile through freezing water.
Why swim when you can paraglide? When the oil main's all destroyed, the pent-up combustible materials have just caught fire.
I see. The updraft created by the flame should give me some extra altitude.
Just make sure to stay out of the fire. Get too close, that old grizzle face will be eating barbecue raccoons.
That's a charming image, Bentley.
Again, everyone, I am really quiet. I'm really sorry that I'm really quiet. I'm just really focused.
Watch out for those eagles, they don't look friendly.
Eagle egg.
Get that eagle egg back to the safe house. We'll be all set for the lumberjack game.
Wait, what?
Great work, Sly.
The lumberjack games are upon us. Now, despite Murray's study
Ah.
of the log chopping guide, none of us are skilled enough to beat John Bassan at his own game. So, although it pains me to say it, we'll have to cheat. Murray, you'll participate in the power log chopping competition. Get us a good score, and then let Bassan up for his turn. While he's chopping, I'll sneak the eagle egg into his trousers, and the protective parent should disturb his axe swings. Sly, given your ascension skills, I signed you up for the ice wall climb. We'll keep Bassan from beating your score by pulling him off the wall with some nearby grappling lines. And finally, I'll represent our team in the log rolling competition. With my knowledge of rotational mechanics, we're sure to get a stupendous score. Sly will be in charge of greasing Bassan's logs, so he has no chance of beating it. If you guys are ready, I say we head out and show these meathead lumberjacks what we're made of.
Just to be clear, let me check.
Okay, guys, let's head down there with those pallets from John Bassan. Sly, try to keep a low profile when we get close. We don't want him to recognize you. Excuse me, sir. We humble lumberjacks would like to participate in your lumberjack game.
Think you got what it takes to win the clockwork challenge, eh? Well, I'm sure enough gonna let you play. So long as you beat me.
Much obliged, partner. We'll just take our positions for the competition.
Enjoy the moment while you think you still got a chance. It's as close to winning as you'll ever get. This year's first event will be a power chopping contest. Not like anyone's ever gonna beat my record, but let 'em try. Watch and learn as I destroy that log without even breaking a sweat.
Okay, Ben, you're on. Plant the eagle egg on the song, and the angry eagle parent should swoop in and blow off his axe time.
Nice. Oh. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, I had to rewind that. Because I'm not redoing that shit all over again.
What? I think you better rethink them scores, boys. What you intended to give me was perfect tens, right? So your pink friend knows how to handle this. Let's see how you handle a vertical wall of ice. Pretty good for a small raccoon. Now, watch and learn as I demonstrate the art of power climbing.
Use those grabs to hook onto the facade. You will need to hook it with all three lines to pull them off the wall.
God damn it. Let's try this again. Let's go back. Buffalo problems. Am I right? There we go. God.
It seems you have pulled the wrong cards again. Did I ever tell any of you the story about the judge from last year's competition who mistakenly gave me a score other than 10? I see we're tied with only one event to go. Unfortunately for you, I've saved my best event for last. The spinning log competition.
Okay, looks easy enough. I just need to stay out of the water.
Oh, ooh, that was close. Yeet. Oh, fuck, I looked at the wrong one. There we go. There we go.
Watch how a skill lawlower does it.
This is crazy. John Bisson's got those judges so intimidated. There's no way we can lose.
You're right. Those guys need to go. Okay, I'm just making this up on the fly, but what if I were to lure the judges one by one into that cave? Once inside, you two will knock them out and take the clothes.
Genius! When all three judges have been restrained, we'll be able to don our disguises and take their place at the judges' table. Sly, you can use the alarm clock gadget to distract the judges and lure them into the cave.
That's a great plan, Sly, but you'll have to move fast. Once John Bisson finishes the log rolling event, the gig is up.
Let me see something. Yep, there we go. Yep. There we go. About time. There we go.
Consequences for incorrect scores. Wait a second. You are the judges I hired. It's the scrawny raccoon and his annoying friends. If you want the challenge, then why don't you just take them?
Oh, my aching head. Those talents really pack a punch. Sly! Murray! Wake up!
Yeah, I'm awake, but not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
Where are we? What's going on?
This looks like the sawmill control room. Bisson must have thrown us in here for interrogation later. I, for one, would like to escape before he returns.
It looks like we're pretty well sealed in here. Unless
what?
Unless you can fit through that hole.
I think I could squeeze through there. I'll drop down and try to free you guys from the outside. If there's any trouble, I'll call with this walkie-talkie. You might be able to help me with these sawmill controls.
While you guys do that, I'll try prying open that steel door. Given enough time, I might be able to make some progress.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck, Bentley. And remember to shout if I can help you from up here.
Bentley, you okay? I can't see you from in here, but I heard the fall.
I'll be fine. Just give me a moment to catch my breath.
Well, now, Katie Bridges, I should have figured a puny turtle like you'd find a rat hole to squirm through.
Well, I just dropped my glasses, had to come pick 'em up.
I ain't like you, boy. I ain't stupid. When y'all were unconscious, me and my boys made a visit to your hideout and found all the clockwork parts. The thing you, Arpeggio was willing to plump down a king's ransom for the whole lot. I even threw in his house.
You sold all the clockwork parts? Arpeggio has them all?
I wouldn't expect one of your kind to understand fine points of commerce. You turtles are too stupid to know a woodcutter from a woodchuck.
That's it! Time I show you just how stupid we turtles really are. Slide on my command.
I hear you.
Prepare yourself, Bisson. Out guard!
Okay, Walnut. Get ready for a smushing.
Call out which lever I should pull. All right. Okay. How's that?
Boys, let's get this warming.
Yep.
Alright, sorry, I made that mistake. There we go.
Tarnation. I've been done by some four-eyed turtle. Times have changed.
Once again, brains triumph over brawn.
Good job, little buddy. That was some fast thinking.
Don't forget about me.
You did a great job opening that door.
Thanks.
Attention, John Bisson. Arpeggio's carrier Plymouth will arrive to pick up the Northern Light battery in exactly
enough patting ourselves on the back. If we're going to get the clockwork parts back, we need to get onto that blimp.
The silo battery isn't far. If we run, we can make it.
Enough talk, let's move!
Shake a leg. That blimp's on its way. As we shut ourselves into the Northern Light battery, it became black. For a few long minutes, we just sat there in darkness. No one dared to talk for fear that Jean Basson's men might discover where we were hiding. Time seemed to have stopped. And then, we felt it. We were being lifted up to our precious blimp. It was all so strange. The focus of all our schemes had been stolen from us. Our clockwork parts were gone. Looking around the inside of the battery, I knew we all felt it. Failure. I was twitchy and ready for action. Any action. Bentley tried to make some sense of the situation by drawing up meaningless plans. But Murray took it the worst. He just sat there sobbing while the team van floated away over the horizon. That van was his life. I knew I had to find a way to make it up to him.
I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'll be back soon. Just gonna take my dog out and then I should be back soon. Alright, I'm back. Let's finish. Alright, we're back.
There we were, heading east across the Atlantic Ocean, stowaways on a giant airborne fortress. Though time was short, we made sure to study up on our unknowing host, Arpeggio. While attending a prestigious boarding school, the young Arpeggio excelled in all subjects, but he never managed to keep up with the other boys physically. Sadly, his wings, due to their small size, were useless for flight. Furious at his feeble body, he focused his powerful mind to search for a cure in the works of the Italian Renaissance masters. Their notebooks provided the springboard for this sinister young genius, and it wasn't long before the Claw Gang took him on as chief inventor. His talents must have been at work repurposing all the clockwork parts for their criminal schemes. And now this mastermind is in possession of all the parts. It's only a matter of time before he puts them back together. And when that happens, well, I'm not
Yikes.
gonna let that happen.
Sly Cooper and the gang in Anatomy for Disaster. God damn. Oh yeah, the feral pound's a favorite move of mine. Alright, before we even get to there, there's on this airship. Yes, there is. Not even close. Huh, fuck you. Alright. Okay, we 100%ing this game. Okay, let's just wait. I don't want to constantly keep running back and forth. You. Not yet. Not doing that yet. Yep. You got absolutely wrecked. brains. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry, you guys had a witness to me sneezing. Yeah, the shot absolutely no one. Yep. Yes. Almost. Okay. First of all, no, I am not going there. Just yet. Try this again. Knew it. Yes. Okay. There's 4 more left. There we go. Where's the other three? Alright, there's only 3 more left. Where are they? Can't be that far. Of course. There we go. So like 40 or something. This time of year, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. There's only 2 more left. Where are the last 2? Yep. Do you see any, more clue bottles lying around? Ha! Here's one. Where's that last one? There's just one more left. Okay, so there's just one more left. Then we can continue with this story. But this is gonna be fun. No challenge too daunting for the Cooper gang. Nice, I got a gold. But yeah, we're on the, Alright, there's one last clue bottle. last clue bottle. Hold on. Hold it. You know what? I'm just gonna keep quiet. I'm gonna see if I can listen. So close. Come on. We're already getting at the end of this. Come on. There we go. Aha, there you fucking are. God, that took forever. Okay. Now that that's done, we can get back to the story. There's the music. There it is. Oh, knew it. I'm tired, but I'm determined to finish. Sly 2. Then we can go to Sly 3.
Sounds good. I'm on my way.
Don't waste any time here, Sly. Get to the blip and take some recon photos. To build a plan, we need to know how close they are to reviving Clockwork.
Relax, Bentley. I've got it under control.
Oh, of course. It's actually cool that Sly has like a parachute and a glider. Like a paraglider. It's actually honestly really cool.
I had no idea they could reassemble clockwork so fast!
Calm down, Bentley. He might be in one piece, but he doesn't have to be alive. Let's stick to the format here. How about some recon photos?
You're right. We need to be informed to create a plan of action. Try to get a shot of Clockwork's head, a mech egg, and one of those spinning magnetic inducers. They seem important to the procedure, but stay away from the guards. If you get detected, we won't have time for a second chance. These magnetic inducers seem to be holding the clockwork parts together.
You know nothing, you see nothing.
Clockwork appears completely inanimate. We still might have a chance.
You can't really kill the guards. Considering they keep going back and forth.
I'm sensing radioactivity from inside those mech eggs. I wouldn't get too close. Sly, I'm detecting voices from the front of the blimp. I think it's Arpeggio. Neela? Neela's here too! There he is, the mastermind behind this
Yeah.
blimp and the source of all our problems. I
your style, but I need a quick plan of attack. Try to think of a way, any way, to stop Clockwork from getting reassembled.
Well, those magnetic inducers seem to be holding the parts together. If you reverse their polarity, it should pull Clockwork apart. Unfortunately, the inducer sweep control station is locked down tight. Pickpocket keys for the 4 patrolling guards to get at it. Then you'll need to manually reverse the polarity of each inducer deck at the top of their rotation.
Consider it done.
I don't get why he's falling with that. Let's try this again. A lot easier said than done, Bentley. So close, so close, so close.
lights have been reversed. But by Jove, it seems to have locked the clockwork parts into place. Excellent.
Sly Cooper! Of course this would be your doing.
Ah, Mr. Cooper. No doubt you believed a reversal would pull the old bird apart, eh? But it seems to have had quite the opposite effect. I'm truly grateful. When fully powered up, I'll join myself to its circuit and be born anew.
All this because you can't fly. You're pathetic.
Immortality! Immortality is what I seek. The other Clockwork members were much too short-sighted. They were satisfied using the clockwork parts to drive their
Nope.
trivial schemes. But not me. No. I saw them for what they really were. The keys to life eternal.
So, what? You had Neela put me on the scent back in Cairo, and then waited while I stole the parts from the other Claw Gang members. All the while not arousing any suspicion that you were behind it all?
You make it sound easy, Cooper. I had to carry your pathetic gang through that first set of heists. I was overjoyed when Arpeggio let me toss you in jail. I could finally go after the parts myself.
Ah, but acquiring all the parts was only half the equation. Think, Cooper. What kept clockwork alive for thousands of years?
He was fueled by his hatred for my family.
Splendid! That's right. Hatred. Putting his gears and wires together was child's play, compared with accumulating that much hatred.
You can't make people hate.
Oh, my poor naive boy. My meticulous mind has found a way. As your hippopotamus friend will attest, spice consumption makes you both angry and susceptible to hypnosis. The Contessa, hypnotist extraordinaire, devised a way to command people through the use of flashing lights. I've created this blimp to be a massive transmitter of those precise light frequencies. The only problem I faced was finding a suitable source of light waves.
The Northern Lights. You've been collecting Northern Light energy so you can hypnotize everyone beneath the blimp.
Ah, hypnotize those who've eaten food covered in illegal spice. Thank goodness for Dimitri. Through his nightclub, he got the whole city to consume the spice.
You're going to Paris to unleash a hypnotic light show of hate. That's outlandishly cruel.
Cruel, perhaps, but necessary to give clockwork a spark of immortality. Ah, well, my new body awaits me. Be a dear Mila and keep me covered. Ta-ta!
Stupid Arpeggio. I double-crossed the Cooper gang, Interpol, and Carmelita. What made you think I wouldn't do the same to you?
Yeah, you should have thought about that.
This is preposterous. You're my protege, not the next candidate for my immortality. I demand you exit the clockwork frame or...
Here it is. Yeah. Couldn't think of a better name, could you? Neela, you couldn't think of a better name.
As we all know, things are looking grim. Neela has joined herself to the clockwork frame and the Union has produced Clocklock. She's out and free to carry
Yeah.
the world. This blimp is still in motion to Paris. I could only assume Arpeggio's autopilot will activate the hate hypnosis light show. If that happens, there'll be no stopping Clocklock. She'll be immortal. But we still have a chance. In her new form, she'll need to draw a lot of energy from this blimp's engines to stay strong. If we can disable the engines, that should be enough to weaken her to a state in which we can attack. Getting at these engines will require all three of us to work together in perfect harmony. We've pulled out some tough jobs in the past, but they were just the warm-up round for what we'll be going through tonight.
Just to be clear, yes, we have.
Murray, it looks like I'm gonna need some help getting into that engine room.
Happy to help.
Bentley tells me that the door to that room is locked down by wall-mounted power stations located throughout this blimp. I'll need you to take out all the power stations and then pry open the door by hand.
No sweat, Sly.
Sleepy Stixie. Okay, baby. Shadow power.
You've got the shadow power move.
Devious Sneakiest.
That's lights out for this engine.
That needs to be disabled. I won't lie to you, Murray. This is going to be a tough job that requires both our skills.
My skills? Okay, Bentley, if you say so.
First, I'll need to hack the stations controlling access to the engine room. Then, Murray, you'll need to head inside and use your muscle to finish the job.
The Murray will be ready to go.
Oh, great. That's right, it's another hack. Here lies Bentley. He died from a fan. No, just kidding. I hate this. The Murray. I'm just gonna say this: the Clockla fight is a pain in the ass.
Once they're locked in the up position, you'll be able to take them out from the top level. Heads up, pal. You've got company. Nice work. Head up to the second level and thunderclop on the giant cylinders. That should finish them off. Another engine bites the dust.
Now for Sly Cooper, Princess, yeah.
Happy to have you along, Bentley. What do you need me to do?
Pickpocket the guard's keys to the engine room. Once you've got the door open, I'll take over.
Okay, you should take your position. It's not gonna take me long to light these guys of their keys.
I feel like that's Clockla that's making that sound. Somebody tell that tiger and owl skin to shut the fuck up. Well, too bad. Probably. No, I get that. I get that.
Okay, Sly, I'm waiting by the engine room door.
Ironic, though, given she's a tiger. And she's trying her best to hoot like an owl.
Okay, Billy, you're on.
Here's hoping that can be done.
I'm looking at these blueprints, and I think you've got to shoot out all the bolts with your dart gun to get up to the second level. Here's the hard part. Once you shoot a bolt, you'll need to then take out the bolt the electricity is going to. If you miss and break the wrong bolt, there'll be a big power surge and kablam!
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. You gotta make sure you aim for the two same bolts before you can even move to another patch. Because if not, everything will erupt and bye-bye. So, like, right here.
Okay, pal. You're all set to bounce up to the next level. If I'm reading this right, it looks like you need to pop those power nodes to get into the control room. Once that door is open, you'll be able to shut this engine down for good.
Yep, thank God. Sly has... Oh no. Not the TNT run. No. It's called TNT Run. What do you think?
This engine room is locked down tight. Since we can't get in, I figure we'll have to destroy it from the outside.
I hope you're carrying some heavy explosives, Bentley, because that engine isn't small.
It just so happens that there's a ready supply of explosives already available on the blimp. Walk one of these TNT barrels up to that engine room to destroy it.
Sounds easy enough. What's the catch?
The initial payload in that TNT barrel won't be powerful enough to do the job. If you pick up 3 magnetic chargers, you should achieve the necessary blast force to destroy the engine. It's simple, really. Just get close to the chargers, and they'll automatically attach to your barrel.
All right, let's blow stuff up.
I'll get back to you on that. Yes. The flashlight guards are also toucans on stilts. I always think of Fruit Loops. Whenever I think of toucans.
That should be the last time anyone puts that engine to use.
Nice.
And an unexpected windfall, I've been contacted by Inspector Fox over the shortwave radio. She's well aware of the dire situation we all face if Blockwood becomes immortal and has agreed to join forces with us so that we can destroy the robotic bird. The only catch is that she's unable to locate this blimp on her radar. To help her hone in on our position, we'll need to boost the strength of 4 local radio towers. Once Inspector Fox is in range, she'll take one of us on board to act as a tail gunner in a dogfight against Clocklock. This is it. We don't have time for another plan. We're almost over Paris, and if that hate hypnosis light show goes off, well, you know the story.
Okay, Sly. We need to send Carmelita a radio pulse so she can home in on the blimp. To do that, I'll need you to get on top of
Still could go Neil. Yes.
What's this all got to do with this thing you've got me wearing?
It's an experimental mega jump pack. By pressing the R2 button, you'll perform a huge jump. So be careful.
All right, sounds like fun.
All right, y'all, we're getting there. we go. The final battle. Oh boy.
That's not flirty chit-chat?
Yeah. Oh. Oh. I do not like this mission. It's cool. It's a pain. I'll look at that afterwards. Come on. Again, sorry for the quiet. I'm just really fucking focused. Yes! First go. Oh, thank God.
Sly, we've got a serious problem here. Makala's looking mighty upset, and I think she's going to take it out on us.
All right, everybody. We're at the final stretch.
I'm coming, guys. Hold on.
No shit, Murray.
I knew I'd go out this way. Inside a battery. I just knew it.
Relax, Bentley. Hashtag free the Murray.
Want a piece of me? Don't worry, there's plenty to go around.
You might have a new body now, but you're still the low-down, backstabbing coward we've beaten time and time again. This won't be any different.
Be brave while you can. You might not be able to hate when I feel something so power growing within me.
There we go.
We did it.
Right on.
It's an emotional moment.
Wait.
Die, bitch, die! I hate you, smash!
Watch out. That thing's still kicking. Lachla mentioned something about a heat chip. It sounded like the source of her power. If we remove it, she might stop attacking.
Then let's do a little open head surgery. I'll pry open that beak so that Bentley can go to town with his bombs.
And there's Neela.
I hate you, Cooper Gang. I'll find you, Grizzly, and I will destroy you. You'll never know who is the rest.
Ooh, I hate that she's right. In a way, you'll see. The way, I hate that she's right in a way, and you're gonna see why. Alright, that's one down. Come on, other way. Other bombs. There we go. Of course we will. Come on. And this is when she was right. Which leads to the events of Sly 3.
She's about to explode. My glasses.
Right here.
Bentley, I'll save you.
Right here, Eric.
Pick me up. I can't walk.
Come on, Sly, let's get out of here.
Victory, but at what cost?
And there we were, at the end of the road. The Claw Gang had been defeated, and the clockwork parts lay scattered around in heaps. Yet, despite the explosion, they remained pristine. It was as if nothing could ever hurt them. Carmelita cursed herself for showing up too late to get a few shots in on Clockla. So she took it out on what was close at hand, the hate chip. And just like that, it was over. Without that core piece, that essential center of clockwork, there was nothing left. The parts aged before our eyes as if time had finally caught up with the ancient birds. How ironic that Carmelita, a police officer, would be the one to lift the curse from the Cooper family. The menace of clockwork would never again rise to threaten me or my children. True to her nature, she informed us that we were all under arrest. But one look at my gang told me that we were in no shape for a fast getaway. So I offered to go peacefully in exchange for letting my friends walk. They'd taken some bruises through all of this, but I was surprised, shocked really, to see them leave their gear behind as they walked away. Their wounds were deeper than I'd imagined. Those guys were hurting. Carmelita's old police unit soon arrived. With me in custody, her name was cleared, and she even got a well-deserved promotion. It was the least I could do. The ride to HQ started with us sitting in silence, trying to read each other's thoughts. As the reality of my capture started to sink in, she began to relax, and we got to talking. We spoke freely about our previous adventures, comparing notes and even getting in a few laughs.
You want to laugh?
We started talking about, well, everything.
Fun fact.
Music.
In this game,
art.
Both Carmelita and Neela had the same voice actress.
She even showed me the bottle she'd been saving for the special
in this game.
Of my arrest. My heart sank when she realized that our short flight across
so
had already taken
basically
2 hours.
The voice actress
In fact,
was
I kind of clued into after seeing the Eiffel Tower float by.
Actually, I'll tell you afterwards.
She went forward to ask the pilot what was up, and it looked like my pals had left me a little going away present.
I did. But it's like the voice actress talking to herself. I don't know why, I always find that funny with voice actors.
I'll find you, Cooper.
Whenever you have like Sly 2 Band of Thieves. Alright, I'll get back to what I was saying afterwards.
I'll be seeing you soon, Ringtail.
Sucker Punch Production. And everyone, that was Sly 2. Soon I will be streaming Sly 3. But let's just watch the credits first. Yep. Voices featuring Kevin Miller as Sly, Matt Olson as Bentley, Sophie as Murray. Inspector Carmelita Fox continues to search for Sly Cooper, whose current whereabouts are unknown. Dimitri went to work as a dance instructor on a cruise ship. True. But also, likely, Rajan now owns a series of rugs he sells throughout North America. Contessa went back into the most successful list. There. John Bisson work for EPA. And ended up frozen yet again, rescuing baby penguins. Okay, that's it. You've seen everything. You won. Go outside. All right, that's it. It's 1:30 in the morning, so I'm going to bed. Good night.